about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. Holmgren can't hit.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Holiday the pass to Brown. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Williams a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here is Holiday. Out to Porzingis. Pass to White. Just 5 to shoot. And the layup is good.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game. Getting the ball inside early.
Dort against Brown. The kick out to Williams. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Dort.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
That free throw missing.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. 3-pointer. Holmgren can't hit. It's the Celtics ball. They trail by 1. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Here he goes. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Holmgren with a screen on Porzingis. And Williams, here we go. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Teardrop shot. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Here's Holiday. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Into the lane. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Celtics trail by 3. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of his scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Thank you, David. Clock at 4. Ring shot on the way. Dort misses. Celtics have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Tatum wide open. He fires one. He nails it. And we're tied up.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Outside, Dort. Caruso against White. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And a hard finish there, guys.
Yeah, and only one hand needed for that one. Tatum passes to Porzingis. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by White.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
And they get it back. Brown, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
White looking around. And another miss by Boston. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Outside Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Holmgren in the post. By Porzingis. And the jump by Holmgren.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
A 3 from Porzingis. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
2 minutes.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Dort to screen on Tatum. Dort against Brown, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
Tatum dishes to Holiday. He takes it in. 1:29 left in the first quarter. Back to Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Tries again. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Thunder. 7-point differential. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Brown against Williams. Tatum with the screen on Williams. Brown kicks to Tatum. Out to Porzingis from the arc. That doesn't go either for Porzingis. The Thunder leading by 10. Williams passes to Holmgren. Williams in the post. Out of the rafters! He punched it in!
Are you kidding me?
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a... And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stack game has been going for the Thunder.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Here's Holiday. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Dort.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And a three-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And here comes one, leading the fast break.
And the best part of that sequence wasn't Holiday's steal, but his quick decision to push the ball and start the break. That's when the D's most vulnerable, and he took advantage.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Caruso with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Holmgren in the corner. For the three.
And Porzingis demonstrating there why he's an effective two-way player, positioning himself well there to just bother the shooter.
The Thunder leading by 9. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Williams, a screen on Howard. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Outside, Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. The Thunder with another miss.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
White dishes to Brown. Outside, Porzingis. And here's Holiday. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Here's Brown. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brown against Gilgeous-Alexander. Nobody near Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Brown sends a screen for Porzingis. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And bringing the aggression and the energy. 2 things you like to see from Porzingis.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Here's Williams, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 9 points here for Jalen Williams. It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. 6 on the shot clock. Dort a screen on Tatum. Williams kicks to Dort. Oklahoma City gets a new shot clock.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Brown finds Porzingis. Back to Brown. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with the ball. Shoots over Holmgren. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket for Porzingis.
A knockdown shooter, really from anywhere on the floor. Porzingis knows he has the green light to fire from there.
Outside Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams. No good that time. Some solid defense from Brown. White left side. Driving inside. And White slams it in.
Strong to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Porzingis against Holmgren. That's in, and that's his fourth basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
So right, David, we could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would beg to have professional basketball. Williams, a screen on Holiday. The kick out to Williams. Rebound, Boston. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in this game. We've got 1:55 left in the first half. Brown, the pass to Holiday. Back to Brown, a shake, and he sinks the layup. And now it's only a 5-point Oklahoma City lead.
Well, Brown helps out with the screen and then gets rewarded with an opening to attack.
Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Holiday.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
He hits the second from the line.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And Tatum out top the key. Outside White. Tatum deciding where to go with it. A 3 from Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Great open look there. 14 points here for Jalen Williams.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Brown. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
There are so many different roles Jaylen Brown can take on for his team.
Boston shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And Brown drops them both. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. Williams, a screen on Holiday. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up the team.
And he drains the 3.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room.
Will
Bring out the monitor and see if they get that shot off in time.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Chicago. I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving a little doubt.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be right back after this.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Celtics trail by 3. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Holiday. Outside, Williams. And Williams slams it in.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
Tatum against Dort. Tatum dishes to White. Tatum setting the pick for White. Holiday looking over the floor. Clock at 6. Here's Tatum. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
Nice little finish there inside from Tatum. He is so quick to get up when he's near the rim.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams in the post. Rebound Boston. Pass to Tatum. 90 seconds now into the second half. Out to Porzingis. Dan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
Outside, Dort. Williams, a screen on Brown. Dort kicks to Williams. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Holmgren in the high post. Pass to Caruso. Holmgren with a screen on White. Caruso kicks to Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing, headed by Porzingis. Boston has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight, 50% exactly. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And that'll tie this game up.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on them.
What a jam! Tatum doing it with style.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They've led by as many as 14 points. Stolen by Holiday. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Outside Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Holiday sets the pick for Porzingis. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in. Porzingis has got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside, able to practically play on top of the D.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
The Celtics working the ball around now. And they take the lead. Porzingis has got 16.
And with his size and ability to shoot from range, I'm not sure of many 7-footers with that shot.
And the jump by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. Puts so much pressure on the defense.
Alexander. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Dort against Tatum. Out to White. 6 to shoot. And here comes Tatum. And he uses the glass on the layup. Tatum's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And you get the sense Tatum is used to getting hit when he's penetrating inside. It almost seems as if he embraces those challenges.
To the right wing. Porzingis kicks to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Brown with the bucket.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
All the officials are all over that.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Caruso finds Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Williams for 3. The Thunder with another miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Porzingis. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. Puts so much pressure on the defense.
Here's Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Pass to Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. He has really delivered at the offensive end. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's George in at the small forward. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. His three-pointers off the mark. Oklahoma City trailing. And here we go. Holmgren heading to the hoop. Porzingis with the block.
Man, just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
On to White. Pass to Holiday. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso grabs the miss.
Yeah, tough to make those jumpers when you are guarded that closely.
The kick out to Williams. Door the screen on Tatum. Outside, George. And here is Holmgren. Gets an open look and hits. And that's 13 points for Chet Holmgren.
A silky smooth shooter. Holmgren makes it look so effortless at times.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Pass to Brown. Holmgren against Porzingis. And another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Boston with the rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Holiday. Brown outside. Right wing. It's tipped. Holmgren with the steal. Here's Dort. And that one is stuffed right through.
Athletic play from Dort on the drive. Coming in hot and finishing it off with the slam.
And Holiday kicks to White. It falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't be surprised if it comes down to the last possession.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Out to Porzingis. Clock at 6. Outside Tatum. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Tatum's got 10 points in just the second half.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know, this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Stolen by Holiday. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Porzingis with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Pass to Holmgren. And a miss there on the triple. Boston leading by 3. Brown with the screen on Holmgren. Tatum goes up and lays it nice and easy. Tatum's got 4 points this quarter.
Locked and loaded tonight. Whenever he's got any kind of a decent look, he's knocked it down.
And that's who you want to go to with the game on the line.
What a shot by Dort, keeping his cool and finding his team a bucket.
Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday attacking.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Here's Holmgren. Misses in close. Boston's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Brown finds White. Shoots over Caruso. And it's White missing.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Williams sets a screen for Dort. Back to Williams. Driving to the basket. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Porzingis.
Big time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Yeah, look, that shot took loads of height. Zero fear.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does. That could be huge in a tight game like this one.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Back to Porzingis. Outside White. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can handle this one.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday dishes to Brown. It's a great finish!
Oh, my.
It seems like Brown always has something cooking, and he shows up big when they need him most.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Drew Holiday. And here's Holiday who will bring it up for Boston. 3-point lead. Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Tatum. Holiday, a screen on Williams. Tatum.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
There's Williams. Nice fake with the layup off the mark.
but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. They've got Alec Burks, Butler out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Highsmith in at the power forward position. 5 on the clock. Williams, a screen on Butler. Outside, Williams. Over Butler. Williams misses.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
And Rozier, here we go. And he goes in for the dunk.
Once Rozier is in the lane, this guy's so effective at finding his way to the cup.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Pass to Caruso. Shoots over Rozier. Off the left rim and out.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
This guy's such a fluid, powerful athlete. No doubt, Mr. Rozier.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Outside, Williams. That's tipped. Now here's Rozier. Burks, a screen on Caruso. Rozier, the pass to Burks. Here's Adebayo. He's covered by Holmgren. Back to Burks. Shot clock at 6. Driving inside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, if you see Burks with a lane to the rim, he's going to flush it with power.
Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, BA, this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it. What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Adebayo finds Rozier. Adebayo in the post. He's guarded by Caruso. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers, yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Now here's Butler. And yep, it's good.
Well, you love any possession that ends in the paint, especially if the ball is in the hands of Jimmy Butler.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Outside, Williams. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Here's Rozier, and that one is hammered home.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Williams, a screen on Butler. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Rozier with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And Williams punches it home.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Now here's Butler. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Thunder trail by 6. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Butler covering. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Caruso. Back to Holmgren. Dort for three. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami leading by 6. Caruso against Rozier. Up top, Burks. They set the pick. 4-3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, Burks is a lethal three-point threat. This guy has such an effortless shooting stroke.
On the wing, Caruso. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, the Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop. And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie.
Wow, what a move by Jalen Williams. Offensively, he just has the whole package.
It's tipped. Thunder trail by 7. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter of the game. Outside, Williams. Over Butler. Williams misses.
Boy, no idea why he went with the fadeaway. What a clean look at the basket.
There's a screen. Rozier finds Adebayo. Back to Rozier. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Terry Rozier drawing the whistle right there. Just such a savvy offensive player.
Good on both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
The Thunder have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Caruso outside. Holmgren with a screen on Rozier. To the wing on the left. Holmgren with it. Outside, Williams. Rebound, Miami. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds in the game. Rozier, the pass to Burks. Rozier against Gilgeous-Alexander. Adebayo in the post. Yep, that one's good. And the Heat lead by 11.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Rozier. Give him 8 points now. Rozier with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Burks no good. Burks has gone 2 of 5 tonight. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. That one drops for him.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that ability to adjust in midair, take the contact. That is nicely done.
And this is his 2nd attempt at the line tonight. There's 18 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to Burks. Out left to the wing. And here's Rozier. With 1 on the clock. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Heat?
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game. Miami leading by 10. Now Rozier. Outside Burks. To the left side wing. Pass to Rozier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the drive. Over Caruso. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And it's a 12-point Miami lead. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Rozier looking around. Pass to Burks. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Burks has got 9 points.
Well, you love the cleverness of Alec Burks. My goodness, how remarkable is that into the lane and finish?
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Burks, a screen on Caruso. And Rozier, here we go. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Back to Williams. Out to the wing. Holmgren inside, working on Adebayo. Holmgren with a screen on Rozier. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. Down low, Holmgren drops it in.
Nice steady play from Holmgren against the ticking clock. I mean, focus there on finding the shot.
Rozier, left side. Pass to Burks. Rozier with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Burks goes in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, Brett, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Williams misses.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Rozier, the pass to Highsmith. Again, the Heat misses. Thunder trail by 14. Holmgren with a screen on Burks. Pass to Holmgren. Dort outside. Screen by Holmgren. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. The three-pointer off the mark. Heat leading by 14. Here's Rozier. He's got 12. To the inside. Pass to Highsmith. And down it goes. 2 points. And the Heat lead by 16.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Offensive rebound. Dort for 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Boy, tremendous job having hands ready, feet prepared, catch and shoot opportunity for Lou Dort is good.
That shot wide open. Rozier's got 7 points for the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Caruso. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Caruso's got his second basket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
See, once you've allowed Terry Rozier to start to percolate, very difficult to cool him off.
SGA doing his thing in close.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
Rozier against Caruso. Rozier outside. Fires the three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder trail by 14. Dort finds Caruso. Screen by Holmgren. Back to Williams. Looking to end this cold spell. Rebound by the Heat. Rozier outside. Burks a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Rozier. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 4 points this quarter. Rozier against Caruso. Outside Butler. Burks a screen on Dort, and it's Butler off the drive. And it's Butler with the jam.
See, Jimmy Butler is able to move with a certain level of force coming off the screen, and because he does, he gets the separation he needs.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. Holmgren with a screen on Burks. Puts up a three. Oh, the long ball from Holmgren.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about that? Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, big-time defender, and sends that one back.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. They're leading by 8 with the drive. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Caruso. The three from Holmgren. And so it's Miami finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Man, is he getting it done today?
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Setting the floor for the Heat. They've got Bam Adebayo. Terry Rozier is out there with Butler. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Highsmith in at the power forward position. And so he hits both.
Alec Burks continuing to develop into a dependable scorer. He's got great size for a two-guard.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Screen by Holmgren. Williams with it. Guarded by Adebayo. Holmgren inside. Wow, the length of Chet.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Of course, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
Here's Williams. Following the bucket by the Heat. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and a nice finish on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
Well, that's SKA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. So it's Oklahoma City now. After the basket by Miami, the kick out to Williams. And here's Rozier. He's got 17. It's tipped. Butler. Down low. Butler drops it in.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Rozier. The Thunder making their last shot. Burks a screen on Caruso. Rozier, the pass to Burks. Back to Rozier. Fires the three. Gets the three to fall. Rozier's got 20 points.
How about the lightning quick release from Terry Rozier? Wow.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Rozier outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Burks. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Lou Dort picks one.
Love to see Alec Burks get aggressive with the defense. This guy terrific getting the defense to foul him.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Now here's Williams. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Rozier finds Butler. There's the triple. Hits the 3-pointer. Butler's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, playing a little long ball. Butler shows you have to respect him even if he enters the parking lot.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And Miami has possession. After the basket by Oklahoma City. 5 to shoot. Butler passes to Highsmith. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 points in the game. Outside for Dort. Back to Williams. The three is up. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Rozier against Caruso. Rozier outside. Butler up top. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now here's Rozier. 20 points for him. Outside Butler. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Oh, you can see the swagger and the body language. Jimmy Butler is cooking. He's letting the defense know it.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Butler covering. Outside for Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Holmgren missing.
And just executing your offense earlier in the clock helps you avoid shots like that.
Rozier against Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now here's Rozier. He's guarded closely. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
There is no fear when it comes to Terry Rozier. This guy is scorer at heart, even if it means getting it done in the painted area. This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Now here's Rozier. He's got 22. Burks a screen on Caruso. Rozier, the pass to Burks. There's the three. Williams grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Dort outside. Williams a screen on Rozier. Here's Dort. And a two-handed jam!
This is one of the strongest 6'4" players in the league. Lou Dort is not going to have a problem playing through contact and getting an N1 opportunity.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Heat.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Here's Williams. Miami making their last shot. Let's go with a three. Rebounded by Butler. Miami leading by 15. There's 25 seconds left in the third. Rozier gets the bucket.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Butler. Pass to Williams. Misses the deep three-point attempt.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely
a big-time effort for Terry Rozier, providing a lot of energy for the Heat. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back to the game after this break. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Burks against Dort. Burks passes to Rozier, and stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Williams from long range. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Dort against Butler. Lets it fly. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. And the Heat lead by 19.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Williams a screen on Rozier. 6 on the shot clock. Dort for 3. Here's Holmgren. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Launches it, and Chet Holmgren hits from deep.
Now, the very definition of a stretch big, right? Chet Holmgren comes in with the reputation as a spacer.
Rozier outside, and Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. And Burks gets it to go. Burks has got 19 points.
Well, just it's easy to say, this guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Now here's Holmgren. The 3 connects from downtown. Holmgren's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. In transition. Here's Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, they want this to be a transition game. It's where they've been most effective.
Yeah, they've had less success when they allow the defense to get set. That's why they want to keep pushing the pace.
Burks passes to Rozier. Clock at 6. Here he goes. Can't cash it in from close range.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Williams passes to Dort. To the left wing. Holmgren against Butler. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. It's not going to go for him. Rozier against Dort. Now here's Rozier. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, when I think of Terry Rozier, a few things come to mind. Speed certainly is a problem for defenders, scoring ability as well, but the fearlessness is really what makes him hard to deal with.
Holmgren with the block. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. There's Holmgren on the slam.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
And Rozier, here we go. Burks against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Rozier. Lets the 3 fly. Fires in the triple. Rozier's got 6 here in the quarter.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Williams finds Dort. Now Caruso. Oh, nice D from Rozier. Miami leading by 15. Burks with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Adebayo from long range. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Caruso with it. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Caruso. Inside. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Doing what
what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Burks a screen on Caruso. Poke loose. Stolen by Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Here's Burks. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive. No question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Takes the three. And it's Miami with a rebound. Butler's got his 5th rebound in this one. Caruso against Rozier. Pass to Highsmith. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Oklahoma City on D. Trailing by 13. And the basket by Highsmith.
We all know Terry Rozier can score the ball, but boy, showing this selflessness right there with that pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander takes the contact.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Burks has got 13 in the second half.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
The kick out to Williams. Dort outside. Caruso against Rozier. Williams with the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound Miami. Butler's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Heat.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Terry Rozier.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
And here are the Heat. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Rozier outside. And he drives in. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Miami dominating the game. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Hoop poked away. Stolen by Caruso. Here's Burks. And that one drops. So no problem for Miami as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks.
a big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Anthony Edwards. Julius Randle is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Gobert. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Remain close. It's game over when Gobert has the ball.
Over to the left wing. Adebayo finds Burks. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Edwards. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Butler. And now here's Rozier, the fast break chance. Adebayo passes to Butler. And the basket is good.
This team does a good job of keeping Butler involved in everything.
And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Boy, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
It's stolen by Randle. Now here's DiVincenzo. Randle dishes to Edwards. Picked by Randle. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Rozier kicks to Adebayo. Pass to Burks. Adebayo with a screen for Burks. Back to Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Gobert with a screen on Burks. Goes back up. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Butler goes in, and it's Butler with the jam.
You know, Butler's aggressive attitude is what makes him so hard to guard, especially on the drive. He's aggressive and smart and physical.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Butler. Adebayo down low. Edwards there. Adebayo with the bucket.
And contact can't slow Adebayo down. He's not afraid to get physical when he's attacking.
Edwards against Butler. Gobert with a screen on Butler. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 7. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Well, he lived on 5 of 7 today so far. Now shooting to get this game underway. Burks the pass to Adebayo. The kick out to Rozier. Burks sets a screen for Rozier. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And slammed dunk by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Here's Adebayo. And he banks in the layup. Adebayo's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The Timberwolves trail. When it comes to players who like having fun, great Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
see his media picture for the 23-24 season?
Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it. Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the raft.
Rozier kicks to Adebayo. Pass to Burks. Adebayo with a screen on DiVincenzo. Just fine on the clock. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jimmy Butler remains the Heat's franchise player. He says, the confidence my teammates and my coaches put in me, it's a lot. They hype me up out there and I just go play. I try everything in my power to make sure that we win. They trust me with everything. And Kevin, he's earned that faith.
Adney DA, he tends to deliver in the biggest moments. And always has. Hey, we thank you for that report.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Got it for his fourth field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
They grabbed their own miss. Gobert can't hit.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And it's Butler missing. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. A floater. Here's Gobert. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Alec Burks.
What a finish by Gobert, absorbing the foul to earn an and-one trip.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is the guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Butler kicks to Rozier. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
For 3, Edwards. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Butler with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Adebayo passes to Rozier. It's tipped. DiVincenzo against Butler. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. And Randall throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Minnesota. He comes away. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure. Capitalize off more forced miscues.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got McDaniels. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Randall in at the 4 spot. Rozier the pass to Burks. Back to Rozier. Going inside. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
One of the things Rozier does best, attack. Going right at guys.
Butler against Edwards. Another shot. Here's Gobert. And they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
This is his second attempt at the line tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths, shooting in the low 60s last season.
And you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
On its way from Burks for two. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Look at Edwards running home the three.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
Burks looking around. There's the three. And again, Miami with the triple.
The wheel come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
It's stolen by Adebayo. In transition, here comes Miami. Rozier the pass to Highsmith. Now here's Burks. Down low, 6 to shoot. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And he makes that one.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, and for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals.
And they will call over the back on the play.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine to him. And that's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, you know what? They say you would always rather have a player that you need to turn down than to turn on. So being aggressive versus passive, I want the aggressive guy all the time, even if it means a few fouls.
Edwards, no good.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
No coverage, that's it. Rozier's got the lead up to 5 now for Miami. Edwards against Butler. To the inside, Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding.
Rozier against Edwards. Rozier kicks to Burks. Back to Rozier. Edwards with the block.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense, capable of getting up to block shots.
To the paint, wants to get it to Randall and does. And Randall throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
The kick outside to Butler. From outside, off the mark. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 1. Shot from the wing. And Rozier pulls it down.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
You got to love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They've been so aggressive
going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard. Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
And here's Adebayo outside. Rebound, Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Rozier against McDaniel. Launches a three, and it's Rozier that time on the assist by Butler. Rozier's got 11 points in the quarter.
Yet another three. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Edwards got 16.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Rozier kicks to Adebayo. Pass to Butler. Back to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by the Heat. He had a nice open look right there. Highsmith got the lead up to 7 now for Miami.
And what can Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Gobert with it. Back to Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And you see, Dosa Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his third season. With Edwards, the chance is there. If he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, then he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Works for three. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Randall with a screen for Edwards. This one for three. No good on that one. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Heat out front. They lead by a bucket. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And get ready for the fan passport shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
They've got out of bounds. Jimmy Butler is out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Highsmith in at the power forward. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Rozier looking around. Burks against DiVincenzo. Burks sets a screen for Rozier. 5 to shoot. Burks the pass to Adebayo. On the wing.
Terrific work by Edwards there. The positioning, the timing on the contest, that's textbook D, folks.
Pass to Gobert. Wants to get it to Randall and does. Outside Edwards. Randall a screen on Burks. Edwards passes to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Here's Rozier. Pass to Burks. Shoots the 3. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more free when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Rozier kicks to Adebayo. Pass to Burks. Launches it. And again, it's the Heat missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Edwards finds Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, T.A.?
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we'll share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David. Rozier kicks to Burks. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Butler. A 3-ball. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's McDaniels. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And now an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
They set the pick. Here's Highsmith. McDaniels defending. Highsmith's shot is off. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with the statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Rozier with the screen for Burks. Lock at 6. Will it go? He lays it in. Burks has got 14.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Butler against Edwards. Fires from deep. Good on the 3-point shot. Edwards got the lead up to 11 now for the Timberwolves.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Burks the pass to Rozier. Good ball movement here by Miami. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Edwards inside. Rozier defending. Edwards against Burks. Edwards inside. 28 points for him. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Edwards flexing on him now. Bully ball inside.
Here's Highsmith. He's defended by Randall. Highsmith the pass to Burks. Butler on the wing. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 20-6 run. And here's Edwards from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Edwards got 15 points here in the second half.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Well, their pass to Highsmith. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 5 assists in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Pass to Burks. A minute 50 left in the third. And stolen by DiVincenzo. It's Randall with the drive. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Here's Highsmith. 9 points in the game so far. Outside Rozier. Back to Burks. Shot clock at 5. Butler, a screen on DiVincenzo. Burks can't get it to go.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
With the teardrop, Butler no good. Timberwolves leading by 16. And here's Edwards. 33 points for him. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. 2 points. That one goes.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
And Rozier, here we go. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Rozier has a really impressive offensive arsenal. He can beat you in a lot of ways.
Now here's Randall, guarded closely. Randall with a screen for McDaniel. From past the arc. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Burks for 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Minnesota in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it's really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So on the floor for Minnesota, Randall out there with McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Back to Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards with the screen for DiVincenzo. Over Rozier. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Heat trail by 14. And Rozier, here we go. Up top, Burks. Defended by DiVincenzo. Rozier kicks to Burks. Shoots over McDaniel. Burks can't get it to go.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
It's deflected. It's stolen by Edwards. No one near Randall as he lets it go. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Yeah, you know, defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
Butler kicks to Burks. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
Butler draws the attention and kicks to a teammate. Perfection.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. They lead by 11. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Edwards dishes to Gobert. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth.
Good defense there. Got away with a major lapse.
Burks in the corner. Back to Rozier. From downtown, Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. It's stolen by Adebayo. The kick out to Rozier. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Adebayo passes to Rozier. Shot clock at 6. That 3 off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 11. Pass to DiVincenzo. Inside. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
Driving the lane. Highsmith's shot is good. Highsmith's got 4 points in the quarter.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
Edwards looking it over. To the middle. Here's DiVincenzo. Butler against Edwards. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to McDaniels. Edwards against Butler. Edwards passes to Randall. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Edwards against Rozier. Driving in, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Rozier attacks the rack as ferociously as anybody.
Edwards against Butler. Puts it up from 17. Gets some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Edwards got 38 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Adebayo.
That's not fair. Adebayo using his athleticism to give this crowd something to remember.
Edwards with it. Out defended by Adebayo. It's good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Heat moving the ball around. A shot by Burks. Nobody around. And he's good on the three ball. Burks has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Heat. Timberwolves leading by 11. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. It's hauled in by the Heat. Pass to DiVincenzo. Off target with his three. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Edwards against Rozier. Butler in the corner. Burks against Edwards. Back to Butler. Butler hammering it home.
Butler knows what he can do inside. That time erupting for a throwdown.
For Minnesota, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. The Heat trail by 9. Adebayo kicks to Rozier. And that one is hammered home.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He kept off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
Randall passes to Edwards. Over Adebayo. Yep, right through the net. Edwards got 42 in the game.
It's basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
Back to Butler. Outside Rozier. Burks sets a screen for Rozier. And that one drops for him. Rozier's got 26.
Rozier able to find himself some space there and get the shot that he wanted.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
The shot by Adebayo, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. 9-point game. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Edwards against Butler. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. And another assist for him.
Another possession, another assist.
You know, Greg, he's sharing the ball well, hitting his guys in their spots. DiVincenzo against Rozier. Takes it off the glass. 41 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote. Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Edwards against Butler. Outside Edwards. 5 on the clock. No good with the wing jumper.
popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Oubre is at the 2 with George playing the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Kenyon Martin. And it's Maxey in at the point. And the basket is good.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Edwards with it. Martin picks him up. Shot is good by Edwards.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. For 3. They get the rebound. Embiid from outside. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game, a very good three-point shooter.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Maxey. The shot that time not on target. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up. Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
They grab their own miss. Second chance effort. Gobert hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just...
Oh, my goodness!
How about that?
Oh, my. Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Edwards for 3. Sure, from three-point range. Edwards got 9.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
2 points. That one goes. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. Down low. Here's McDaniels. Blocked! About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Embiid. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Oh, deflected. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Edwards, that's good.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Embiid against Gobert. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A. I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us with the U.S. men's national team.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Maxey with it, now guarded by McDaniels. Embiid misses. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Edwards. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Maxey, that's good. Give him 8 points now.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Edwards for 3. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Right side Edwards to the middle. Randall a screen on Maxey. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Embiid.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him out.
Martin with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Martin takes it in. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So.
Edwards, that's good.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
And that one, good. Martin's got 6 points.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Maxey passes to Martin. Ooh, a 2-handed power slam.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Embiid. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
In the mold of Shaq, Joel Embiid is physically just overwhelming. Plus, he's got some touch and skill.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
1:46 left in the first quarter here. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside, DiVincenzo driving to the basket, and there's the slam! Dunk to finish it off.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture-perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Martin outside. Embiid a screen on Randall. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Here's Edwards. He's got 19. Gobert with a screen on George. And here's Edwards outside. Joel Embiid with the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Martin. Chalk up 2 there. Martin's got 10.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. 4-point game. McDaniels a screen on George. And it's Anthony Edwards with the 3.
Oh boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
Maxey passes to Martin. Maxey against Edwards. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Drops in the layup for 2. Edwards got 24 points.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Philadelphia shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And he makes a first. And he makes both free throws. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
And when you foul Gobert, you really got to foul him, or he'll just power right through.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Embiid. Yes, it's good. He's got 9.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Right wing. Back to Edwards. With 4 on the clock. Misses the layup. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves with 4 3-pointers in the quarter alone, proving man, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
We've got Edwards, Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Gobert against Oubre. And the 76ers get it back. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Randle on the screen. Edwards for 3. Edwards from way deep.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Here's Maxey. Cash money on the open jump shot. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
It's stolen by Maxey. Embiid against Gobert. Embiid passes to George. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. George has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Gobert with a screen on George. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Well, Edwards can be so accurate, making shots look easy at times.
Pass to Martin. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
McDaniels. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
76ers on deep. Trailing by... Oh, Edwards with style and authority.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Here's Embiid. Philadelphia with another miss.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Edwards pass to Gobert. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Joel Embiid.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
Both good from the line that time. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside McDaniels. Up and in on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, BA, and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Give him 35. That one goes in.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Right side, Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Sinks it from distance. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And both free throws good for Edwards. 76ers trail by 5. George, right side. Oh, and the dunk by George!
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Outside Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on George. Count that bucket. Edwards has got 41. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. And he jams it home with authority.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
The Timberwolves lead by 3. To the paint. Here's DiVincenzo, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
76ers trail by 3. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. For 3, Maxey. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Minnesota's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. It's McDaniels on the wing. Over Oubre. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. And stolen by Edwards. And now the T-Wolves on the break. McDaniels with it. Martin picks him up from outside the arc. They get it again. Back to Edwards. Edwards with a step. Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Nice shot by George.
Man, I love that turnaround jumper. What a tough shot to defend.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Embiid can't hit.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Inside. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Here's Embiid. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Maxey. To the inside. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Here's Martin on the take. Edwards pulls it in. The Timberwolves lead by 7. The three. Here's Gobert. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's George. The kick out to Maxey. Martin with a screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to Embiid. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Embiid's got 6 here in the quarter.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Edwards. Ooh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
1 second left. Boom, he jams it straight down.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. And so it's Minnesota closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Kenyon Martin is out there with Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. Edwards with it, guarded now by George. It's Edwards with a drive. And George with some nice D. 76ers trail by 7. Embiid inside, defended by Gobert. Oubre passes to Maxey. Now Embiid, shot clock at 6. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Tries a spin move. Here's Edwards. Oh, throw it down! Wow!
Man, that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball. The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First free throw is good.
Martin, 2 shots.
gets them both. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. This one for three. Again! What an avalanche!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Maxey passes to Martin. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Edwards can't hit.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Lets it go from deep. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. Edwards for three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. 76ers trail by 6. Yes! And the foul! They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight. The Timberwolves have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards for three. He got it again! Sensational!
And this game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Pass to Embiid. Jacks up a three. Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Here's Edwards. Buries it down low. Edwards has got 57 points.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
George outside. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Embiid. And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Edwards, no good. 76ers trail by 5. Outside Maxey. Embiid with it. Give him 23. From behind the arc. Another three for Philadelphia.
When we talk about guys 7 feet plus, is Embiid the top shooter? I can't think of anyone that's a little bit better.
And here's Edwards outside. Good! That's another bucket! 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Embiid inside. He's against Gobert.
It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
And let's be honest, guys, rebounding is about want, and he is playing with 110% effort.
The kick out to Maxey. Tipped away.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
And another one! That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Maxey finds George. Oh, sweet move. And Maxey puts it in. Maxey's got 19 points.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
It's going to go on Paul George. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Martin with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Martin, the pass to Oubre. Takes a three. Gets the 3 ball to go. Oubre's got 5 points.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
The Timberwolves lead by 3. And here's Edwards outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
A scoring machine. There's just no
shot Embiid's afraid to take. He's gone 3 of 4 from the line. The free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, no good. And Maxi's got the ball here for the 76ers. It's a one-point game.
Nice job by George to get out, run, and complete the break.
Here's Edwards. And got it! Another basket! Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
The PA, it feels like he can't miss.
It's Martin on the wing. No good from outside. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Damn, that one's good. Now it's a 3-point Minnesota lead.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And here are the Sixers now. For 3, Maxey. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
Always quick to strike. Maxey just stops and pops, pulls the trigger.
Three-pointer. The rebound by Embiid. Philadelphia has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Maxey passes to Oubre. It down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Pass to Embiid. Fires for 3. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And here's Edwards outside. The triple hits for Edwards.
Oh, there's another 3. Love seeing Edwards deliver the revenge triple.
The 76ers shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. 41 seconds left in the third. Maxey, pass to Embiid, launches a 3, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Smart pass from the quick thinking Maxey, outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Edwards against George. Randall a screen on George. And here's Edwards outside. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, PA. Unbelievable.
Embiid passes to George. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Lets it go. Edwards can't hit.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Philadelphia on top, up by 3. And we're coming back in just a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on fire, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in a 2-guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
Here's Embiid. Martin outside. Pass to George. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards, no good.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Oubre passes to Embiid. Now here's Martin. 6 to shoot. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because they are not safe.
And again for 3. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
And so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
George scanning the floor. Pass to Embiid. Here's Oubre. It's blocked by Gobert. Outside McDaniels. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Knocked away. Randall with a steal. Edwards with it. Guarded now by George. Three-pointer off the mark. The Sixers lead by 6. Here's Maxey. He takes it in. Count it. Maxey's got 24.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
And here's Edwards outside. They get it back. The 3-ball. Minnesota again missing.
Another missed 3, and he seems determined to shoot his way out of it. He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Martin outside. DiVincenzo with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randall. You can feel the floor shaking on that one.
George outside. And it's blocked by Edwards. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
And it's Maxey missing. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's the 3. Edwards, no good.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
And now the T-Wolves on the break. Randall, the pass to Edwards. George with a steal. Randall with a steal. Edwards for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Maxey passes to Martin. Releases from 15. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. Edwards has got 4 rebounds in the game. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Well, the Timberwolves shooting 56% today. McDaniels, a screen on George. Here's Edwards. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
Yeah, Edwards rarely passes on a chance to get his team points. He loves making an offensive impact.
Here's Embiid into the lane. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
Look, you're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved. He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
For 3, Randall. Rebound by Philadelphia. They've led by as much as 10. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Gobert against Embiid. Outside Oubre. Martin outside. Beyond the arc. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
And you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
The Sixers lead by 8. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Martin with a screen on Gobert. On the attack, Embiid. And there it is for him. Embiid's got 42 in the game.
You see that? That's called mobility, people. Embiid just moves with such effortless fluidity when he's attacking the coverage. It's crazy.
And it's Randall with the jam.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Offensive rebound. Here's Oubre. Martin outside. Embiid inside. DiVincenzo covering.
It's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Edwards for 3. Knocks down the long J.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 16th rebound on the night. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Edwards for 3. It's hauled in by Oubre.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
It's George on the wing. And George with the jam.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Drops in the 3.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
Maxey passes to Martin. There's a screen. Just 5 on the clock. And he can't jam it through. And Minnesota with possession here. They trail by 6. On a 3, Randall. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That's on Joel Embiid.
Ooh, good defensive intensity. But you have to stay in control always.
And a tough miss as the second of 3 shots is offline. 1 to go. And he nails the 3rd.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
This is their chance to stretch the lead, Graham.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Good on the first, and that puts him up 5.
2 shots.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
Off target with the 3. Here's Embiid.
Both aggressive attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, home in the paint. And it's Martin missing. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. Porzingis finds Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. Tatum no good.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him. Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Holiday, a screen on Martin. Tatum passes to Brown. 5 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Here's Holiday. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And here's Maxey. Oubre dishes to Martin. Pulls up. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. The Celtics on offense. Out to Porzingis for 3. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Sixers ball.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We talked about how they plan to deal with Jaylen Brown. He said Brown's explosive off the dribble, so we have to have bodies in front of him, be physical with him, stay connected with him at all times. We'll see if they can keep Jaylen in check. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Nailed from three-point land. Martin's got 6 points.
And you have to be unselfish if you're going to lead your team to great things. And I think Embiid gets that.
The 3 from Tatum. Buries it from three-point range.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brown. Philadelphia has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Martin's in the post. Tatum on him. Outside, Maxey beyond the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. On the wing, Brown, covered by Martin. Brown drives in and finished off by Brown.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
No good on the free throw.
Kenyon Martin Jr. 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. Celtics trail by 3. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. It's White on the wing. Back to Porzingis. On the wing, Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Just 4 to shoot. White dishes to Holiday. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Now here is Martin. 7 points in the game. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Back to Embiid. The three. And the three ball is good.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, showing that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They lead by 4, and George gets it to go.
And this is what Paul George does. He looks for any opening on the floor to create opportunities for his team.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here's Oubre following the three from Drew Holiday. Oubre with it, now guarded by Porzingis. Here's Embiid, shoots over White, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on White.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Maxey against Holiday. Maxey passes to George.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Good, nice job down low. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
Excellent job finishing on the inside. Tatum doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
Oubre kicks to Maxey. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Maxey's got his second basket of the game.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
White finds Tatum. Wide a screen on George. Here's Tatum, and there's the drive. Maxey grabs the miss.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Here's Martin on left of the wing. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. And now a 7-point Philadelphia lead. Holiday surveying the floor. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And it's sent back by White. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And just wanting it more there. You gotta like seeing Porzingis beat everyone to the spot in the open floor.
Oubre on the wing. Misses the three. Celtics trail by 3. And Holiday kicks to White. Pass to Porzingis. Back to White. On the wing, Holiday. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Holiday's got 13 points.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
Tatum, that's for 2.
From the video review under NBA rule. There will be a 2-minute review to the play.
Going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just plain unselfish.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5.
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Tatum against George. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
Porzingis against Embiid. Embiid with the screen on Tatum. Martin. He drives in.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Embiid kicks to George. Pass to Martin. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Maxey taken away by Holiday. Left side, Brown. With some arc, it's hauled in by the 76ers.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
And it's Martin missing. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Out to Porzingis. Back to White. A 3 from Porzingis.
At 7 feet, Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Philadelphia ball.
Maxey against Holiday. Outside for Martin. Jacks up a 3. Hits it from three-point range. Martin's got 5 points now in the quarter. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen. The best three-point shooter, or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA, and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Maxey looking it over. And Derek White picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Oubre. Kicks it out to Maxey. Offensive rebound. Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Oubre for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Oubre's got the lead up to 8 now for the 76ers.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Holiday against Oubre. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. Outside Holiday. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Martin goes in and finished off by Martin.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Over to the wing. George up top. Guarded by Tatum. Back to Embiid. Porzingis with the steal. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Brown against Martin. 6 to shoot. Brown the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
And it's blocked by Brown. George against Howard. Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, we can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. They are stacked, DA, for sure.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
George dishes to Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
White against Maxey. Done it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to 4 again on the bucket from White.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Oubre can't get it to go. It's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Here's Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Fires the three. Maxey, no good.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Porzingis kicks to White. Back to Porzingis. Deflects the pass. The Celtics working the ball around now. It's up a three. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Porzingis has got the lead up to 1 now for the Celtics. That's a 2 from Martin. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers ahead, up 1. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit. Boston trails. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Martin is out there with Paul George, and it's Embiid in at the 5. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And White kicks to Holiday. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track. Disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Tim, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Kicks it out to Maxey. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. Maxey's got 14.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Brown finds Tatum. Brown with a steal on Embiid, and that's a foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Here's Maxey. Left side, George. Outside, Martin. Another three for Philadelphia.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And he's got it all working for him tonight. Holiday's effort level and energy are off the charts.
Outside for Martin. Another three for Philadelphia.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Porzingis. Tatum on the wing. Covered by Martin. And that one, good. Tatum's got 19 points.
And you get the sense Tatum is used to getting hit when he's penetrating inside. It almost seems as if he embraces those challenges.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Over in the corner, Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Porzingis. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 11 points for Porzingis.
And the soft touch for a guy Porzingis' size. He shoots it so well from the mid-range.
A nice shot by Embiid. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. A 2-point game. Out to White. Porzingis against Embiid. Up top, Porzingis. 11 points in the game. Porzingis with a screen on Oubre. Shot clock at 2. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Yeah, tough to make those jumpers when you are guarded that closely.
Maxey, no good. The Celtics have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Pass to Martin. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. White with it. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Back to Porzingis. It's White on the wing. Takes the three. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
The three from George. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Brown finds Porzingis. Busted. No good that time either.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Second team foul.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Outside for George. Pass to Embiid. Outside Martin. Another miss by Philadelphia. Boston's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. White looking around. Count it. Good. White's got his second bucket.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And a Oubre off the drive. Stolen by Tatum. Out against Maxey. Brown outside. There's the drive. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Philadelphia ball.
The 76ers lead. Here's Maxey. The rebound by the Celtics. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Porzingis with a screen on Martin. Here's Tatum. It's good! Tatum with the teardrop.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Pass to Maxey. Martin with the screen for Maxey. Takes it inside.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
To the inside. Here's Oubre. Martin wide open. He fires. Hands it from downtown. Martin's got 11 points here in just the second half.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
Holiday finds Tatum. Tatum setting the pick for Porzingis. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Philadelphia leading by 3. George with the ball. He's picked up by White. And that one's good. George.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Porzingis against Embiid. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Outside Holiday. Out to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. And here's Brown outside. It's hauled in by George. The 76ers have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Pass to Maxey. That's the 3 fly. They get it back. Outside for Martin. Second shot opportunity. Left side Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Embiid, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. Celtics trail by 4. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Brown. And the rebound goes to Martin. George looking over the floor. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on White. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
And here's Tatum for 3. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. 76ers. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for me.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for the Celtics, the post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday out there with White, and it's Brown in at the three.
Flashing his athleticism there. Once Brown gets solid interior positioning, he's focused on jamming it home.
Brown against George. Embiid with it. Pass to Oubre. Offline with his three. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 2. Brown with the screen on George. Here's Tatum with the drive.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up the teammates.
Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. The kick out to Tatum. Wide, a screen on George. Here's Tatum. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Oubre. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. White against Maxey. Porzingis finds White. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. You can see some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Embiid the screen. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. No good on the triple. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Brown feeling it out a bit. Pass to White. The kick out to Tatum. A floater. Tatum slips by the contact inside.
The delicate touch from the crafty swingman. Tatum continues to add to his arsenal offensively.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Martin with the screen for Maxey. Pass to George. It's stolen by White. To the paint. Here's Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, there's an example of Brown's ability to see the floor. Nice pass right there.
Outside, Martin. They get the rebound to the right side. Embiid finds Martin. Embiid sets the pick for Martin. Now, here's Maxey. Another shot. Oubre outside. And here's George for 3. Sinks the triple.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Now White. Pass to Brown. Embiid against Porzingis. Over in the corner, White. Over Maxey. And it's White missing. 76ers trailing. It's George on the wing. From deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Martin lays it up and banks it in. Martin's got 33.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Martin against Tatum. Back to Maxey. Oubre, no one around him. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Boston, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. Here's Maxey. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
White. That's his fourth personal foul. First team foul.
Officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Max. Oh, wow, what a quick move inside.
That is incredible.
Incredible, the lift off the floor, the creativity in the air. Highlight real effort there by Maxey.
And he gets the button.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Tatum kicks to White and stolen by Maxey for the finish and slam dunk by Maxey.
And great hustle from Maxey in the open court, getting there on the fast break.
On the wing, Holiday covered by Oubre. Oubre against Holiday, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday.
Sixers ball.
A minute 20 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Shot to stop the run, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
To Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
Outside for George. Baseline try on the 76ers. Tack on two more.
They've got to be confident in that mid-range, and Paul George certainly is.
Porzingis with a screen on George. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. A three. Good on the triple. Tatum's got 36. Here's Maxey.
Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. And for the Thunder, Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. And Grant, having a lengthy bench, so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation. And they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
And Dort there on full display, both ends. Once he swipes it away, the offense comes easily.
Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams off the drive. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 4-point game. Porzingis passes to Brown. And stolen by Williams. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Holmgren. Count the basket.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
Outside Tatum. Back to Holiday. Pass to Brown. Tatum, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holiday finds Brown. Shot clock at 5. Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Holmgren against Tatum. Holmgren inside. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Back to Williams. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. On the wing, Tatum. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We discussed just how difficult Jason Tatum is to guard and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach told me he's a very talented and polished player. I told our guys to stay in front of him, don't fall for the pump fakes, play smart and under control. It's easier said than done, but we'll see if they're up to the task. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Williams, a screen on Porzingis. Now here's Williams. And they'll turn it over. To get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Boston ball.
Celtics trail by 6. Holiday up top. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Porzingis surveying the floor. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Yeah, Porzingis read that extremely well. He recognized right away he was going to get that shot.
Williams passes to Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Porzingis picks him up defensively. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Got to push him farther out than this.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso against White. Caruso misses.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Brown passes to White. Back to Brown. They kick it out to Porzingis. Pass to White. Just 5 on the clock. It's deflected. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Holmgren with it. Williams, a screen on Porzingis. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. And it's Holmgren missing. Celtics trail by 6. And last season, Brett, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team again to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
Pass to Holmgren. And he banks in the layup. Holmgren's got 8.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
The drive by Holiday. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 14-6 run. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. From undrafted to a key rotational player. Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, BA, he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Ludens Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
And how about the explosiveness of Brown, giving them a strong finish?
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Here's Dort. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. And the Thunder lead by 9.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
Well, right away, they've been hassling ball handlers, just swarming defense and very active with their hands, looking for any chance to force any kind of turnover.
Pass to Williams. Six on the shot clock. Going inside. Here's Holmgren. Three-pointer. Porzingis grabs the board. Brown against Dort. Outside, Brown. Down low. Here's Porzingis. Ooh, good finish at the rack off a slick feed. Porzingis has got 6 points.
Yeah, that's tough for the defense. Porzingis inside. I don't know who defensively is going to get to him.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 5. Driving in. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Porzingis. Holmgren with the block. Not going to go that time. And that does it for the first quarter. Oklahoma City ahead, up 7. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
On the court for the Celtics. Second quarter underway. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And they get it back. Another shot. Porzingis. Stolen by Caruso. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Alex.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Alec. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Over to the left wing. The 3 from Holmgren. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 shots.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Outside, Williams. No good on the triple.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
It's Brown on the wing. Dort defending. Brown passes to Porzingis. White on the wing. Clock at 6. Drives to the hoop. And he dunks it down.
7'3" is Porzingis, and he can see everywhere on the court. Trust me, everywhere. Nice zip pass there.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Outside for Dort from deep. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Pass to White. Back to Holiday. And here's Tatum. Dort defending. Pulls up on the wing. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in the game. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Dort, a screen on Porzingis. Outside for Dort from downtown. Boston pulls it in. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And finished off by Tatum.
And what a drive by Tatum. Striking suddenly and slamming it in before the defense can get in his way.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Now Holmgren. The 3 is up. Bullseye! Chet hitting for 3.
Nice steady play from Holmgren against the ticking clock. I mean, focus there on finding the shot.
Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
They push it up 4 on 3. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Second team foul.
Celtics on D. They trail by 11. Oh, try Tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. That one on White.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
Both free throws good from Holmgren. And it's Holiday with the ball for Boston. White, the pass to Tatum. Tatum like a freight train coming. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Williams, a screen on Porzingis. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams in the post. Brown's there. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. Celtics trail by 13. Pass to White. Now here's Tatum from the arc. Tatum drills the 3.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition's sails.
Brown passes to Holiday. Porzingis sets a screen to the wing, right side. Uncovered. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
Nice ball work there, and Porzingis finds his hands, and then the ball finds the hoop.
Holmgren with a screen on White. Caruso pass to Holmgren. And the three-pointer goes. Holmgren's got 19 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the basket by Brown.
A superb mid-range shooter. All Brown needs is some separation, and he's ready to pull up.
Pass to Holmgren. Caruso up top. And stolen by Porzingis. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it.
And miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
There's a minute 17 left to play in the first half. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Cat going to work inside.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Dort with a steal. 3 on 3. Williams from long range. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got a 6th rebound on the night. Dort against Holiday. Pass to Brown. Outside Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
In the medium range area, Porzingis catches the ball in turn. He almost treats it like a post-up.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. The 3 is up. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Tatum passes to Brown. Goes back up. 4 seconds left. Brown catches in. A terrific finisher inside.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
And so it's Chad Holmgren making things happen for the Thunder, torching the Nets, hitting 4 from distance that quarter. Back after this.
31. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
Thunder leading by 10. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. That's the group from Mark Dagnall starting the second half. And it's Holmgren missing. And Boston has possession. Dort with a steal. And here comes the break. Now Holmgren. Holmgren with a big reach.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum can't hit. And Oklahoma City shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. Holmgren with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. Dort a screen on Brown. Williams on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Williams a screen on Brown. Dort, the pass to Williams. Back to Dort. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
How about Dort just rising up and getting to the rim?
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Tatum against Dort. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Back to Holmgren. Brown against Dort. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Celtics trail by 11. Right side Holiday. Pass to Brown. White against Caruso. Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. Over Dort. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brett.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. His shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure you can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Pass to Tatum. No luck on that one. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. He buries it from 3. Dort's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, if you're looking for a 3 and D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Brown passes to Porzingis. Shoots over Holmgren. Again, the miss by Boston. Oklahoma City leading by 16. Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
First 2 foul.
The first free throw is good.
At the line for Oklahoma City, Williams.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Celtics trail by 18. Holiday passes to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Outside Porzingis. Pass to White. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis with a screen on Caruso. Shot to stop the run. Rejected by Holmgren.
You can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. And here's Caruso outside. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Pass to White. The 3. Again, the miss by Boston.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
White on the wing. Counted from distance. White's got 5 points.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. On the wing, Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Tatum against Dort. Tatum, good. He's got 13.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
Thunder leading by 16. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. Williams from long range. Drains the triple. And the Thunder lead by 19.
You got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need all that setup time.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Celtics trail by 17. Pass to Tatum. White with a screen on Dort. Here's Tatum. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
The kick out to Williams. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And get up, check. Wow. The next unicorn with the fancy slam.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. White on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. It's White with a drive. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul so far. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. 5 to shoot for 3. Kept alive. Off with the layup.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time...
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Oklahoma City ahead, up by 15. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Outside, Williams. No good with the triple.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
What a finish from Porzingis.
And Porzingis just pouring it on here from the inside.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Pass to Holmgren. 4-3. Williams against Tatum. Williams' shot is good. And the Thunder lead by 15.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Tatum passes to Brown. Tatum, a screen on Williams. Back to Tatum. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Yeah, knowing his position on the floor and expecting the ball, Tatum knew his job and executed.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Pulls it from the corner. Caruso misses.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Dort against Tatum. Oh, Tatum takes the contact.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Oklahoma City leading by 11. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
Defensive foul.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He wants his team to be careful with the ball. He's not happy with the amount of turnovers they've coughed up so far. He believes if they focus on being more patient on offense, that will help cut down on the giveaways. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Kick out to Brown. Tatum, a screen on Williams. Back to Porzingis. Shoots over Holmgren. Rejected by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Thunder leading by 12. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Into the lane. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And Dort with a big-time dunk.
Pass to Brown. Oh, Brown just throws it down.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Caruso outside. Williams, a screen on Brown. Outside, Williams. Clock at 6. That three's off the mark.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
Tatum, a screen on Dort. Brown downhill. And Brown with the stuff.
And check out the handles from Brown. Just carving up the defense like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Porzingis finds Brown. Back to Porzingis. Out of bounds. The Thunder will take it.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Thunder leading by 12. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. Fires from deep. Boston pulls it in. Here's Porzingis. Caruso grabs the board. For Oklahoma City, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Dort for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort's got 10 points in just the second half. Porzingis, high post. Holmgren's there. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup with Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
And stolen by Holiday. Jumps up. And Holiday powers it home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. You have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Up top, Tatum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
An ascending superstar. Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA explodes to the rim.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
And here's Brown for 3. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
That's pretty much not how they wanted to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Caruso, right side. A minute 37 left in the fourth. On the wing, Caruso from deep. Buries it from 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
You gotta respect the response from Tatum. I mean, this guy just loves to compete.
Williams against Tatum. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. It's a 10-point game. Brown scanning the floor. Outside Porzingis. On the wing, Tatum. He's guarded by Caruso. Shot clock at 3. 20 feet out. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Caruso outside. From behind the arc. Porzingis grabs the board. Basket counts.
be the Thunder off the tip. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the three, the small forward. Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status.
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me. All by himself, trying to step up, he's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Pass to Holmgren. Driving the lane, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Here's Rozier. Here's Adebayo. And here's Burks. Here's Adebayo. Lock at 6. Here's Butler. The shot, no good. Nice defense from Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Williams kicks to Dort. Knocks down the three ball.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Williams, a screen on Rozier. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires for three. Holmgren can't hit. Not a fast start here for the Heat. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. Burks can't get it to go.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Burks a screen on Caruso. Here's Rozier. And that one, good.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
George, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. Ball's knocked loose. And Rozier, here we go.
Once Rozier is in the lane, this guy's so effective at finding his way to the cup.
The Thunder have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. All alone. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
A shot by Burks. Nobody around. Drills it from outside.
Burks takes no time getting that shot up, ready on the catch.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They trail by 1. Pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 5. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Outside Rozier. Pass to Burks. handles it with authority.
Yeah, if you see Burks with a lane to the rim, he's going to flush it with power.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple. And I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly, DA is a two-way threat. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander after Terry Rozier's miss. And the shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
Yeah, you see this. Teams try to get physical with Gilgeous-Alexander, but he's willing to play through contact on drives. Nicely done.
Now, here's Rozier. He has 5. No good on the three.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Williams kicks to Dort. The kick out to Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Here's Rozier, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Williams passes to Caruso. Williams a screen on Rozier. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Over Adebayo. Holmgren can't hit.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up, and the slams are just too good to miss.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 1:18 left here in the opening quarter. Outside Williams. A fader. Highsmith grabs the miss.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Works for 3. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, Burks is a lethal three-point threat. This guy has such an effortless shooting stroke.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams in the post, and it goes down 2 points. And that's 10 points here for Jalen Williams. Rozier against Caruso. Burks with it. He's got 8. Highsmith's shot is good. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They trail by 1.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Rozier against Caruso. Here he goes, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
And so it's Jalen Williams making... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Well, also, guys, what a start from beyond the arc. A huge part of their game today. That's going to help their spacing.
On the floor for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP feel good, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
The Heat trail by 6. Outside Butler. Butler with the bucket down low.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Caruso. Outside Williams. Back to Caruso. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Rozier looking around, and he dumps it down.
Oh my goodness, Terry Rozier showing big-time hops.
The Thunder leading by 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren can't hit. So Rozier will bring it up for Miami. G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Williams against Burks. Shot's good by Williams. Williams has got 12.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Rozier, here we go. That's no basket. His 3rd miss in 8 tries. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Williams. And Williams throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Burks a screen on Caruso. Here's Rozier. Rebound by Williams.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Williams a screen on Burks. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense right on him.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup. Finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Here's the 3. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Burks.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. Williams can't hit.
And they had some boxed coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Rozier, here we go.
See, once you've allowed Terry Rozier to start to percolate, very difficult to cool him off.
The Thunder leading by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Burks against Jordan. Williams for 3. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Rozier the pass to Adebayo. Here's Highsmith. A 3-pointer, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 5 from 3-point land since the end of the first. Holmgren with a screen on Burks. Lets it go with a 3. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Butler sets a screen for Rozier. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Williams finds Caruso. There's the triple. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Highsmith the pass to Rozier. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Oklahoma City leading by 5. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Holmgren against Adebayo. There's Williams with the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Pass to Highsmith. Burks looking around. Back to Adebayo. The kick out to Rozier. Lets it fly from 18. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Adebayo.
From about the extent of Adebayo's range, just far enough to keep the D honest.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. A 3-pointer off the mark. Miami's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Caruso against Rozier. There's a screen. Pass to Burks. Banked in off the glass. And now it's just a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
Well, you love the cleverness of Alec Burks. My goodness, how remarkable is that into the lane and finish?
Here's Holmgren. And here is Caruso. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots off to a good start.
Listen, he's hot and cold. Don't let him get hot, because then he's rolling.
And here's Butler with the flush.
Watch your head, Jimmy Butler in the house.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Pass to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren. Off target from 3-point range. Butler from outside. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thunder lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the 3rd quarter underway.
And he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
We've got Alec Burks, Butler out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Highsmith in at the power forward. That's the group in the game for the Heat. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game. Rozier against Caruso. Rozier kicks to Adebayo. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Adebayo's got 7.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Rozier. There's a good screen. Outside, Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the wing. Holmgren can't hit.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, the Heat are always a tough-minded bunch. Jimmy Butler says, I just think nobody cares on our team. Make or miss shots, we're going to be who we are because we're not worried about anybody else. So that's what I think it is. I don't give a darn factor. I'm paraphrasing, Kevin. You get the picture.
I do, David. You are G-rated. Thank you, D.A.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Burks' shot is good.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Dort with a screen for Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got his 5th assist in this one.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
The shot by Butler, nobody around. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye, both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now, here's Holmgren. He's got 5. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Rozier against Caruso. Outside Rozier. Just 5 on the clock. Inside, Burks. And down it goes. Dunk through off a wonderful assist.
Alec Burks can get hot quickly, and he's getting to his spots, so look out.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Door the screen on Butler. Here's Williams. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
We all know Terry Rozier can score the ball, but boy, showing the selflessness right there with that pass.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Trains it from beyond the arc. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Rozier with a screen for Burks. Out to the wing. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here.
He gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Here's Highsmith. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's Burks. The kick outside to Butler. Whoa! Butler draining the three.
Well, good vision from the inside and kicking it to the perimeter.
The Thunder leading by 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Headshot off. Some solid defense from Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Shakes him. And it's good on the way in. Adebayo's got 11 points.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Rozier kicks to Butler. That's tipped.
Boy, Lou Dort has more than earned his reputation as a defensive stopper. Twice on the pipes.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Butler against Holmgren. To end the run. Rebound by Butler. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Miami. A 2-point game. Pass to Highsmith from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
It's tipped. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Williams.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Thunder trailing by 3. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Caruso. Williams inside. Burks covering. Can't get it to fall. Miami's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Takes it inside. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they moved the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look. The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Burks a screen on Caruso. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. The Heat have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
Boy, when I think of Terry Rozier, a few things come to mind. Speed certainly is a problem for defenders, scoring ability as well, but the fearlessness is really what makes him hard to deal with.
If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
Burks, the pass to Highsmith. Shot clock at 6. Rozier with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Burks can't get it to go. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team getting drowned. It's the Heat up by 3. Live from Miami. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA. And you see it right there on display.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's George in at the three.
That's a huge three-pointer. He'd love to become a go-to guy for them here in crunch time.
Yeah, and when he gets going, he adds another dimension to their offense that can make a huge difference when the game's on the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Burks to take the lead. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
First team foul.
On the wing, Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Burks sets a screen for Rozier. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. Burks' shot is good. Burks has got 25 points.
You give Alec Burks a little daylight. This guy is ready to fire.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give him
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And the 3 off target.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same. Largely a no-show right here.
Pass to Burks. Adebayo with a screen for Burks. Down low, Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. And the slam by Williams.
You bring a level of awareness and quickness. Gilgeous-Alexander has both, and it pays dividends there.
Butler against Jordan. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Oh, and the jam by Butler.
This, to me, is how Butler hurts you, the athleticism.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Now at the line,
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And stolen by Butler. Gilgeous-Alexander against Adebayo. Rozier up top. And he drives in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Over Butler. Shot is good, and the Heat's lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Rozier with the ball. Jordan covering. And it's Rozier missing.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And there it is for him. 34 points for Williams. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. Lays it up off the glass. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Back to Holmgren. Looking to get it going. Yep, it counts. And the Thunder lead by 3.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Rozier kicks to Burks. Rozier with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Burks' shot is good.
I think Alec Burks has proven in big moments he's ready to deliver.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Holmgren with a screen on Butler. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And the jump by Holmgren.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
And Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game. Rozier against Caruso. Rozier kicks to Butler. Burks a screen on Caruso. In corner, Butler buries the long-range jumper. Butler's got 9 points in the quarter.
Butler loves to rise to the occasion, stick puts it right in the defense's face.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Ulrich. David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He told them he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Rozier, the pass to Burks. Here's Highsmith. Knocks down the three.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment. The quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shea is on time.
The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Rozier, the dunk and the foul, powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. One on Gilgeous Alexander. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Well, there's no need to foul. I think they just should play smart, solid defense. Play for the stop. They can get the ball back with a few seconds left. They'll have a very good chance to win it.
That's good from Rozier.
Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Highsmith, the pass to Rozier. Burks, a screen on Caruso. Rozier, money!
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. And Gilgeous Alexander, here we go. It's good! A huge shot to tie it up.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll be back shortly live from Miami Arena. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime.
Here we go.
And here is Rozier. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, out with that emphatic slam.
You know, but at this level, almost any guy can throw it down on you if you leave him wide open.
Burks sets a screen for Rozier. To Burks. Shot clock at 6. There's Rozier, and it's blocked by Gilgeous Alexander.
SGA, an outstanding defender, that time sends it back.
Overtime still getting started here, just about a minute in. On the wing, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. 5 on the clock. Dort to screen on Rozier. Dort wide open. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Boy, tremendous job having hands ready, feet prepared, catch and shoot opportunity for Lou Dort is good.
Rozier with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Adebayo finds Butler. Fires the three. Nice defense from Dort. The Thunder with the lead. Holmgren dishes to Williams. There's the drive. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Butler on the way. Overtime in full swing here with 2 minutes off the clock. Burks sets a screen for Butler. Oh, no, stopping.
And Butler, no stranger to these pressure situations. A big-time gamer who knows how to take over on key possessions.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. So Rozier will bring it up for the Heat. We're in OT here with just over 2.5 minutes gone by. Adebayo with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander.
If anyone embraces these moments, it's Terry Rozier. The guy is fearless.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 on their field goal attempts since the beginning of overtime. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Driving inside. Yes!
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Works for 3. The Thunder pull it in.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Dort passes to Williams. Yes! Boy, that was a big shot.
And stunned silence, guys. That's the atmosphere in here after that shot. They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Burks the pass to Rozier. Back to Burks. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play. Then the
the matchup in the 5-spot club.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And the starting lineup for Miami. Butler out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Highsmith in at the 4. Now here's Rozier. Burks a screen on Edwards. Here's Rozier. An easy 2 on the layup.
Rozier is confident as an offensive player. He knows he has what it takes to get it done from there.
And Edwards, here we go. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Can't connect from short range. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. And that one is stuffed right through.
Tell you what, Rozier is sneaky athletic now. He is no stranger to making plays above the rim. He's a heck of an athlete.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. And the layup is good off the glass.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now here's Butler. And here's Rozier. Up top, Burks. DiVincenzo covering. It's Edwards on the wing. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor. Love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value-utility guy.
Now here's Edwards. Puts up a deep 3. Again, the miss by Edwards. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. To the right side. Adebayo passes to Highsmith. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
And Adebayo showing another element of his game. Nice vision to set up the bucket.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I asked him about Jimmy Butler and what his defensive scheme is for him. And Coach said to not let him bully us from the interior and mid-range. We want to push him as far out as possible. We have to play tough. Let's see if they're able to accomplish this, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Randall. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Edwards against Adebayo. The putback. Rebounded by Butler. The Heat with the lead. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Going inside. And Adebayo slams it in.
Oh, Adebayo's an aggressive player who plays with passion. Have to as an undersized center in this league.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. Down low. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Gobert's got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Works for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Rozier showing you nice feel for recognizing that one of his guys was wide open and got him the ball.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. Edwards, that's good.
And this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Burks. Rozier with a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to Rozier. And stolen by Edwards. And they're on the run. Here's DiVincenzo. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Good gamble that time by Edwards. He, as much as anybody, wants this team to be out in the open floor.
Rozier, pass to Adebayo. Outside for Rozier. And And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
The Heat have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, BA. That's the name of their fan base, and yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. Adebayo gets a hand on it.
What a menacing swat by Bam, letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
Rozier, the pass to Burks. Rozier with a screen on DiVincenzo. Burks for 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Jimmy Butler. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching.
The Heat have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. On the attack, Rozier. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long.
Oh, hey, how about
big time right there, big time. Oh, doctor, oh my goodness, Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Adebayo with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Burks for 3. On target from range. Burks has got 9. And stolen by Adebayo. Butler on the wing. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
An aggressive mentality, always part of Jimmy Butler's game, taking it right at the defense.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. And here's Edwards outside. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami leading by 5. And here's Butler outside. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Butler against Edwards. They need this. Gobert, no good.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Rozier looking around. Lays it up and banks it in. 10 points for him.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
To the inside. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Bam Adebayo. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Clock at 4. Adebayo from ball range. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Gobert with a screen on Burks. And stolen by Adebayo. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Miami out in front, leading by 7. After this... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Setting the floor for the Heat. We've got Butler. He's out there with Terry Rozier. Bam Adebayo is out there with Alec Burks. And it's Highsmith in at the power forward position. And Burks gets it to go.
Rozier is certainly a true combo guard in my mind, and he's actually gotten better as a playmaker.
Edwards against Butler. Gobert passes to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Pulls it from the top of the key. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Rozier with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Rozier, the pass to Highsmith. Back to Rozier. Driving to the basket. Outside for Butler. Adebayo sets a screen. It's blocked by Gobert.
This is what Gobert is known for. His ability to swat shots away with ease.
Here's Edwards. He's got 12. The 3-ball. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Rozier, the pass to Burks. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Back to Rozier. Outside Burks, 6 to shoot. Pass to Adebayo. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside Edwards. McDaniels from long range. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Rozier against Edwards. Burks a screen on Edwards. This one for 3. Rozier can't get it to go.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. He wanted to go back at him, and this came up short on the triple.
They get it back. Randall. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Rozier gets the bucket. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, Parker.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
And Rozier, here we go. And it's in there. Rozier's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, his energy and hustle has been outstanding. Rozier's been all over the place, and his numbers reflect that.
Edwards on the move. Pass to Gobert. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Gobert's got 11 points. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Rozier with a screen on DiVincenzo. Burks for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Edwards. The quick look, no good that time. And so it's Rozier who brings it up for the Heat. They trail by 1. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. Rozier against Edwards. Rozier, the pass to Butler. Here's Highsmith. He drops it from range. He's got 5.
Excellent pass from Butler right there. That's why he's considered a team leader.
Edwards against Butler. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And Gobert with the stuff.
What a move by Gobert, closing that open space in the pick and roll.
To the paint. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
You know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
And they recover it. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. He was still sliding right there.
Here's Rozier. Over to the wing. Outside Burks. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Burks has got 7 points for the quarter. Butler against Edwards. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. And stolen by Adebayo. Fast break, here come the Heat.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Randall pulls down the board. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Randall. Launches it. Sinks the tray. Randall's got 9.
He's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. We'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Here's DiVincenzo, and it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Highsmith passed it to Rozier. Outside Burks. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
How about the footwork that time from Rozier? Did a nice job freeing himself from the defense and making the pass.
Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. And they pick up 2. 5 points in the game. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Outside Burks. From outside the arc. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Rozier, the pass to Burks. Outside for Rozier. Burks, a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to Burks. Clock at 6. Pass to Adebayo. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And Adebayo slams it in.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Heat out in front. They're up by 4. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. Boy, one of the stories here, Alec Burks getting it done today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. The drive by DiVincenzo. Edwards for three. Doesn't go that time. The Heat with the lead. Rozier outside. There's a screen from deep three-point land. Randle pulls down the board. Randle's got 4 rebounds in the game. About a minute played here in the second half. Good D by Adebayo. Burks a screen on DiVincenzo. Rozier against DiVincenzo. Outside Burks. Outside for Rozier. Banked it in off the glass. Rozier's got 17.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And here's Edwards outside. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 11. Rozier against Edwards. Here's Highsmith. And the layup is good. He has 7.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Edwards looking it over. Picked by Gobert. Edwards with some muscle.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Rozier outside. On the take. And Gobert with a block. Pass to Randle. Now McDaniels. Offensive board.
Randle really a force on the offensive glass. This guy plays with so much energy and excels at crashing the glass.
Here's Highsmith. Now Rozier. 17 points in the game. Drills it from deep. Rozier's got 20 points.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Butler against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. That shot off. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Rozier against DiVincenzo. Burks got room. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Butler against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Inside. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. On the attack, Rozier. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
From downtown, and it's Butler knocking down the 3.
I would not call Butler a laser, but he knows when he needs to keep the defense honest, and he'll take and make his share of those 3-point shots.
Minnesota again missing. The Heat on offense. They're on a 13-4 run. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Burks, a screen on Edwards. And Rozier, here we go.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Works for three. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Edwards, no good. Heat leading by 14. And Rozier, here we go. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Yeah, good anticipation helps Edwards see the shot forming. Then his speed gets him there for the block.
Rozier against Edwards. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll get him his fourth foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Burks, a screen on Edwards. And Rozier, here we go. Pass to Butler. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. Here's the three. The offensive rebound. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Rozier with him. He's picked up by Edwards.
And he's just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
There's 57 seconds left in the third. Nice move. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Burks, a screen on Edwards. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Burks, no good. Timberwolves trail by 12. Outside Edwards. Launches a three. Knocks down the triple. Edwards got 14 points now in the second half.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Burks with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. He's made all of his free throws to this point. 3 of 3. That free throw good from Rozier. Both free throws good from Rozier.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Edwards against Butler. Jacks up a three. And another three from Minnesota.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, it might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. But this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. They've led by as many as 14. And let's take a look at Miami. They've got Bam Adebayo, Jimmy Butler out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Alec Burks, and it's Highsmith in at the 4. 6 to shoot. Rozier against Edwards. Good on the shot. Rozier's got 29 points.
One of the things coaches like is aggressive players. And Rozier is that in spades.
For three, DiVincenzo. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Gobert passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Butler. Back to Gobert. Up top, Edwards. And it's Miami with a rebound. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Rozier against McDaniels. Rozier, the pass to Burks. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Edwards with it, now guarded by Butler. Here's Gobert. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
And, you know, night to night, you pretty much know what you're going to get from Gobert. Rim protection, rebounding, intensity, and he gets his points within the flow of the offense. That's a valuable guy there.
Heat leading by 7. Left side, Butler. Rozier with a screen on McDaniels. Butler! He's too much close to the rim.
It's so impressive how Butler seems to just will things to happen offensively. He gets forceful with the defense and finds a way to get shots.
Minnesota again missing.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Pass to Adebayo. Outside Butler. Oh, Butler, what a dunk!
Throwing it down in style. Butler playing with a lot of force.
Edwards against Butler. Three-pointer. Edwards, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Out to the right wing. DiVincenzo with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Fires the three. Nails it from 3.
You know, once he grabs the steal, it's off to the races for DiVincenzo. Extremely explosive.
Rozier with a screen on McDaniels. The shot by Butler, no good. Timberwolves trail by 8. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Outside Butler. Burks, a screen on Edwards. Gobert against Butler. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You know, that's just simply outstanding focus. Butler is used to getting hit on the way up, expects to be bumped and jostled around, and still muscles his shots in.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Burks, a screen on Edwards. Rozier finds Burks. And there's the screen. There's the drive. And he converts the layup. Burks has got 28 points for the game.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team, the ability to knock down jumpers.
Outside Edwards. From outside, off the mark. Heat leading by 8. DiVincenzo against Rozier. Outside Burks. 5 on the clock. Over Randall. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And it's a 10-point Heat lead. Minnesota's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Randall, a screen on Butler. And here's Edwards outside. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Burks, a screen on McDaniels. Rozier against DiVincenzo. Rozier, pass to Burks. Rozier outside. Elbow shot on the way. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Knocks it down from distance.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense did not allow him to get airspace from that.
Burks, a screen on Edwards. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot there. DiVincenzo. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 9-point game here. 1:49 left to play in the fourth quarter. Edwards against Butler. Outside Edwards. Pass to Shannon. Shot clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Adebayo. Edwards. Second shot opportunity. Gobert, no good. Heat leading by 9. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter here. Gobert against Rozier. Uses the glass on the layup. Rozier's got 18 points now here in the second half.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Heat.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Terry Rozier.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
The kick out to Edwards. McDaniels from long range. Rebound Miami. And the Heat with possession. They're on a 16-7 run. Rozier outside. They set the screen. Up top, Burks. Adebayo from long range. The rebound by Shannon. Edwards against Burks. Gobert with a screen on Burks. Hits the trifecta. Edwards has got 43 points.
feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the two-guard spot. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Oubre kicks to Embiid. They get a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. Well, they say it was last touched by DiVincenzo. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Over Gobert. Embiid, no good.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. And as outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Now, here is George, driving to the basket. Up top, Embiid, defended by Gobert. And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. George sets a screen for Embiid. Pulls up, high post. The tray. It's good from long range. Embiid's got 5 now.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Bangs home the trifecta.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Martin wide open. He fires. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse, and we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So we'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 5. That one doesn't drop. Gobert with the defensive effort. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Puts it up. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Embiid with a screen on DiVincenzo. Yep, that one goes. Minnesota with the ball. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And George gets the whistle. That's out. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. The Timberwolves working the ball around him.
The defensive instincts of Embiid, his focus and commitment on this end is impressive.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And here's Oubre. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. And the jam by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this
guy is determined to finish.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Now, here is Mark. Following the miss by Julius Randle, Maxey kicks to Mark. Clock at 6. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot before second violation.
Timberwolves ball.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Outside Edwards. Off target from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Embiid. He has 5. Pass to Oubre. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be a Rudy Gobert. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart play.
And Edwards slams it in.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it.
Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Wait, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Such a wide open look. Edwards got 15.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Connects from three-point range.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's running around the perimeter ready to fire.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Edwards climbs in.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Maxey passes to Embiid. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Julius Randle picks one up. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career, but he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP, and it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That'll be his second foul of the game. George against Edwards. McDaniels, no stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Kelly Oubre. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future. Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter.
Martin with a screen on DiVincenzo. Oubre kicks to Martin. 4 on the clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Good work there as it goes. Maxey's got 6 points.
And Maxey's shot selection is diverse. Such a confident score.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. Minnesota leading by 9. Outside Edwards. Crafty move. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Lets it go from the wing. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Julius Randle is out there with Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at point guard. Now, here's Maxey. Great D that time from Edwards.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Here's Randle to the wing right side. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Stolen by Martin. Maxey attacking. Oubre on the wing. Martin with the screen for Oubre. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And the touch on Edwards' shot is really nice. Gives it just enough power to drop in.
Embiid with a screen on McDaniel. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most defensive player of the year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes. Freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of the shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. Outside for Martin. And he banks in the lane. Martin's got 6. Richard, how do you think the game has changed since you retired?
Well, the jump shooting teams have had more success. I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. That one goes. Counted. DiVincenzo's got 4 this quarter.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Oubre kicks to George. Outside, Martin. He takes it in, uses the glass to finish the lane. He's got 8.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Outside, Edwards. That one goes in, and the Timberwolves lead by 9.
And that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 6. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. The 11-footer shot is good off the back rim and in.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
The 19-foot shot. Edwards can't hit. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. 7-point differential. Pass to Martin. George with the screen on McDaniel. Martin the pass to Maxey. A leaner. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11 points. Gobert with a screen on Oubre. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Maxey looking it over. Embiid against Gobert. 8 away. Embiid no good. Timberwolves leading by 9. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Edwards. Moving in.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Maxey on the wing. He's got 6. Martin with the screen for Maxey. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. The layup missed. The 76ers trail by 11. Embiid with the screen on DiVincenzo. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Over Gobert. Embiid, no good.
Well, that's what you get when you go for style points with the fadeaway. And look, he paid the price.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on DiVincenzo. Fires for 3. Rebound, Minnesota.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Outside Edwards. Fader on the way. Offensive rebound. Outside for Randall. Second chance shot. Count it. Randall's got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves.
And we've seen Randall add a three-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
Now here's Embiid. 9 points in the game so far. Blocker, Joel Embiid.
Ooh, and I hope he hurt his neck because that was one nasty head fake.
Yeah, the defender bought it all the way, didn't he? Lets it fly from 18. Tries again. Here's Gobert. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Martin the pass to Embiid. Stolen by McDaniels. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now, here is Martin. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. George against Edwards. Over George. And again, it's Minnesota. Just 4 seconds left to play here in the half. Nobody near George. Beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing way to get that ball off in time.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big time shot from him there.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. 13 points up at the end of the period. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Back right after this. Second half upon us. We'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
What stuck out to me was how easily he read the defense and found those cracks for his guys to exploit.
Running the wings, it's Oubre and George. And Embiid is out there with Martin. And it's Maxey in at the corner. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Oubre against DiVincenzo. Martin with the screen for Embiid. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Takes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Down by 15. Randle outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Randle's never been one to back down for physical play inside, and he's not going to start now.
Julius Randle, 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. Philadelphia shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking him.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Knocks it loose. Paul George with the steal. Jumps up. And George with the stuff.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. And finished off by Gobert.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
To the middle, here's Randle. And Randle throws it down.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now, here's Maxey. 8 points for him. And the dunk by Embiid.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
Inside, here's Gobert. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Martin goes back up. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. Misses the wing J. The 76ers trail by 15. Embiid off the bounce. Oubre outside. Here's Martin into the lane and finished off by Martin.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Now here's Gobert. 12 points for him. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket from Paul George.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And the foul called on Edwards.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Oubre kicks to Embiid. Oh, muscling it home, Embiid.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Basket, good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Martin with it. Picked up by Edwards. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut to just 9 points on the basket for Martin. For three, Edwards. Timberwolves with a fresh shot clock. Gobert can't hit.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
That one drops for him.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Edwards passes to Gobert. No good there. Good D by Embiid. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 16-6 run. And finished off by Martin.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley. Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 34.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
And a Dubre off the drive. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. They've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. EA, thank you.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bodies.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
To the paint, here's Gobert. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Embiid.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And one other thing they have done well.
Oh, extra right there from Edwards.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. A free throw drops for Gobert.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. It's a 14-point game. Here's Martin. And it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by George. DiVincenzo. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Timberwolves leading by 14. And finished off by Edwards.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Good on the shot.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
George against Edwards. Back to Gobert. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Embiid.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also
also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And don't go away. We'll be right back. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Minnesota, they've got Edwards. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is...
After the review, at the line for the Timberwolves is overturned. Rudy Gobert.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Poked loose and stolen by Drummond. Now the 76ers on the break. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Edwards got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's McDaniels. Kept alive. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
The 76ers trail by 17. George with the screen on Edwards. George up top. McDaniels defending. And rebounded by McDaniels. Minnesota's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Good on the bucket. Martin's got 24.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I could say why.
It's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Philadelphia. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. The 3 drains the three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 18.
4-3.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go into the next. Gotta at least show them a little heart out here.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agree. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
Martin going inside and finished off by Martin.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Edwards against George. Edwards can't hit. The 76ers trail by 16. It's stolen by Edwards. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. It's hauled in by George. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 for the field since the beginning of the fourth. Count that bucket. That's 28 points for Martin. Here is Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. to the inside. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good out.
This is where Embiid wants the ball.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Here's Randall. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Mark. The 76ers trail by 14. Here's Embiid, and it's in there. Embiid's got 23.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
It's Edwards on the wing, defended by George. And it's Paul George with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Second team foul.
To the paint. And another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
Keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammate.
Knocked away. At the elbow, Randall. 17-foot shot on the way.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position. Just outworking everyone early on the glass.
Here's Embiid. And McDaniels with the block. And now Randall pushing it up and no one back to stop him. True on the 14-footer.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
Maxey against Edwards. Maxey into the lane. And easy 2 points on the layup.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. There's Anthony Edwards. George with the defensive effort. The 76ers trail by 14. Pass to Embiid. A three. A three-pointer is right on target. Embiid's got 9 points now in the quarter.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
Paul George with the steal. Martin with the screen for George. Maxey on the wing. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. And it's Paul George with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Third team foul.
1:57 left in the game. Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Well, you see the size and the strength and that ability inside. Edwards can play like a power forward at times.
George with the screen on Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Drummond's checked in for Embiid.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Drummond with a screen on Edwards. Outside, Maxey. Drummond in the post. Gobert on him. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, okay, I like his aggressiveness, but like the team.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win
here for the Timberwolves.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel. Yeah, he cuts the deficit a little bit, but not as much as he could have. One miss can make a big difference.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Traps in the tray. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Now the Timberwolves with it. Now here's Edwards.